Howdy, howdy, and meowdy! Happy Sunday, Catfish. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Sunday, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it may be. I'm having a pretty good start to my Sunday, especially considering what we're doing today. Howdy, howdy, V. Welcome. We are finally finishing Shadowbringers. The last 11 quests of the main story and the last few physical DPS role quests. We are so close to the end, so it's gonna definitely probably be a longer stream, but it's gonna be a good one. I grinded levels on Reaper off stream so that we could finish the role quests we're on, which will let us afterwards immediately dive into some tank goodness for the rest of the MSQ. And it's gonna be good. I adore Shadowbringers so much. I was so excited to finish Stormblood because I knew we'd be coming here, and now I'm excited to finish Shadowbringers. It's every Shadowbringers stream has been so good, and it's just going to get better. And then once we do the post Shadowbringers, we'll be on to Endwalker, and Endwalker is also so good. But yeah, I could yap more, but I think we should get right on into the game because it's going to be a long stream and a good one. Up. Let's get the game up and going. Unix, Final Fantasy Launcher. Yeah, I parked myself right where the next role quest is. I remember we tried to do role quests last stream, but we couldn't because we couldn't go into Yulmore to do the role quest because we had to fight Vothri and everything. We did. We fought Vothri. We kicked his sorry butt. Bop, bop. And yeah, we have some new drip for Reaper. We don't have a new glam for Dark Knight just yet, but we will this stream. Also, right, maintenance tomorrow for patch 7.25. I heard that they're finally adding hats for Viero and Hrothgar. They finally figured out how to add hats into the game for the two races that didn't have hats. Which, it also made it so they actually show hair under hoods and stuff now. Which is really good, so everybody gets hats. Everybody gets the joy of a hat. And now hoods will look even better. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to see all the Hrothgar and Veers with hats now. I know people were annoyed for a while that the bunnies and the Hrothgar couldn't have hats, but now they can have hats. Everybody gets a hat if they want a hat. That. Back. Okay, background music is up. Up. Bottom. Connecting to Primal, my home. Yes, this is our Reaper drip, the new Ishgardian set, which is it's a good set for literally every job. And another reason that I was excited to get to 80 on 2 jobs, because I can use the Neo-ish Guardian armor now, and it's so good looking. Like, it's got all like the frills and ruffles on it. It's got like a big, like fancy military look. It's just so good. And there's only one Reaper weapon to pick up, so I forget which one it is, but I picked it up. I know we're not at the best armor we could get. We don't have the Poetics vendor yet, not until we finish Shadowbringers. But we are at a decent item level on Reaper, so we'll be able to just do the role quest with no issue, and then off stream we could just grind Poetics to buy Poetics armor. That way we have good armor that'll last us a decent bit into Endwalker. That's something I've always liked about the Poetics armor, that it's good enough that it'll last you like 3, 4, 5 levels into the next expansion before you need to start upgrading or replacing it. Yeah, this it's the Hydarium Sickle, technically the best crafted one we could get. All of this is 480, which it's good. It's better than what we had. I did some world hopping to get these because I wasn't about to spend like 80,000 gil per. And that's 450 for 8510. So we're honestly doing good for ourselves with the item level. Jennifer, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion and dear friend Jennifer. She and I have resolved to hunt our particularly deadly Sin Eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is. That to pursue it is to court death itself. However, when we at last triumph over the fiend, all of Norvrand shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. Oh, this guy's rude. That is why you are here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving Pennifer right now. Yeah, screw your coin. You're gonna be rude to your son. Oh, and also off stream, I did the rest of the Reaper job quest, which got us Enshroud, and Enshroud is so good. I can't wait to use it in the final role quest and show off just how spicy it is. It's so good. Easily the most fun button you get when you first pick up Reaper. Because now we have a second gauge under the main. And for every 5 of these we use, we get a use of Enshroud. So you'd basically fill your bar once, pop that for 2. Pop that for 2, fill it again, pop, that's your 5, easy peasy. And I know at 90, I think it is, you get ticks of that for every person in your raid party who uses an attack during your raid buff, which just makes it so you can instantly have an end shroud when you start any fight. Forgive me, Pennifer, but I would forgo the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yolmore. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I have enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though. I am well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. Yeah, I get that. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though, and so I thought it best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Now then, since Slenbeard has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Yeah, we don't need him. We can do this. Moreover, I am rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token sum at this time. But I trust that will not deter you from joining me or not. I'm here for the fight, not the money. I'm here for the thrill of combat, not money. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought. Ha ha ha. I don't know how high up the role quests go, I forget. Pennifer, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. You haven't gone to touch grass? Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that. For it recently but dawned on me that the vision you had beheld of Render Race Pass could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before, and I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. 'Twas a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength and the hunter a fatal weakness, and so in the ensuing struggle her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Sounds about right. Then there can be no doubt, Render Ray is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not only to rely upon the hunter resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors, and we should ask Miss Olvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all of the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Brenda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death, I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Brenda Ray's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Olvara lives in Gate Town on Andalusia. Let us be off then. I am glad the role quests are kind of fairly quick, aside from when we have to fight. But I don't mind fighting. Fighting's fun. Yeah, we'll use Dark Knight for the post-story quests, and then once we get to Pre and Walker, we'll swap to using Reaper, and Reaper will be our Endwalker job. And then I'll decide what I want to run through Dawn Trail once I pick up Dawn Trail. Did I remember to do flying here? No, there's 2 quests I forgot to do, but that's fine. Not gonna be spending too much more time here. Wop, wop. And I did pick up 2 pots of violet dye just because it looks so good. Easily one of the nicest shades of purple. It's so vibrant, but also soft at the same time. All the new colors they added are really good. Like, there's neon pink, which is really nice. Bright orange, which does look really good. Neon yellow is, yeah, it is not bad. And there's neon green, which it looks good. I'd rock that. And azure blue, which is a really nice soft shade. And then they added metallic dark blue, cobalt green, and ruby red, and those are also really good colors. I don't know where they come from, so I get why they're expensive, because they're probably not easy to get. But I was happy to splurge a little on some dye. Jennifer, this is Miss Olvara, the witness who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. Ah, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little reek. Not in front of her, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renda Ray? Of all the reasons you could have... Those stories were of Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death as sin eaters. But despite all of that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. And it's true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Silvara, Jennifer and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search. Namely, the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that... Oh, my little reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from moms away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice. And so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Norvrand, the devourer of souls, Balamquit. But what Renderay did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balamquit, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Hopeless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renderay. While in Colusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renderay's ears. Balamquit's Scourge of Norvrand, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the city of swamps. 'Twas a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. Courageous Hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renderay ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe Balamquit alone. And with all her strength and guile, this legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renderay, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvara, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Pennifer, remember the theory I told you about before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balamquit, the one that took her from Amarang to Colusia, then her next destination must be Raktika. Not Ilmeg. Ilmeg's silly. Right. That was where she laid low the beast at last, in the city of swamps, to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot people don't know about Renderay, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. Pennifer, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Boy howdy, can I relate. Okay, let's go here. Also, yeah, the Reaper weapon we have actually matches our outfit. Like the purple crystal on it's pretty much the right color. Happy happenstance. Happy little accident. I think I did get flying here. Yes, I do have flying here. What zones do I still need? Lakeland and Lakeland, Ilmeg, Calusia, and then last zone. Do you know Lahi? I will play Lahi. Lahi? Ooh, combat, let's go. When I was little, Miss Olivara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Oh dang, it's only level 76, I don't get to use End Shroud. But I have everything else, I think, up to this. Heh, about time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Okay, so we have 2 more world quests after this one. What? Now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Oh, wait, do we get to do the fight as her? Let's go. I'll be a kitty cat for once. Not that I'm not always a kitty cat. Heavy shot, acidic bite, radiant arrow, heal, interrupt. Okay, so probably don't lead it in too many circles. I did not realize that was something I can interrupt. That's unfortunate for me. Well... really gonna have to make use of my healing now. Yeah, get her interrupted, nerd. Big dumb nerd casting your big dumb interruptible spells. Okay, we're kind of cooking here. I just need to remember to interrupt. So that I don't get stunned for like 30 seconds. Want to go suckerfish? Let's go. Oh, goodness. What the... Oh, friends. My friends are here to help. Let's go. Bam. Let's go, Brandon. Freaking let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Stack with me, friends. Kick this chump's butt. Oops. Okay, Mr. Damage Reduction. You're being cringe. This is a much more forgiving fight now that I have my friends. Nice try, nerd. I know your tricks. I know what you're doing. Okay, you're making this extra spicy, eh? Fine by me. I'm a bard. I can move. Okay, I wasn't there fast enough. That's cringe. That's cringe. That is extra cringe, but at least we can skip the cutscene because we saw it already. I mean, even if I stacked on them, what was supposed to happen? That guy had like no health. A bite and blast. And now we're cooking. Oh, gotta interrupt that. I remember doing this as a caster, and it wasn't fun, because trying to be a good caster against a spicy beast is not fun. Spin to win, baby! Get rotated, nerd. Get rotated. Arrow in the butt. Arrow in the butt. Get rotated, sucker. I'm a bard. I can rotate you all day. Yeah, but that's roll, you're nothing, sucker. Get rotated. Get rotated, you big dumb nerd. Arrow in the butt. Arrow in the butt. Pew pew. Come on, almost halfway. Get rotated, get rotated. My leg! Ah, yeah, now the party's starting. Okay, we just gotta burn through him. Let's make this quick and easy. Come on, 25%. Nice try, sucker. No roaring for you. Okay, they survived that. Let's go. That's why we wiped last time, because they couldn't survive. But Lamine is a spicy healer. She can handle the triple pull out to start a Mountain Gold easy. Nope. Damage up, BB! Let's clap them cheeks. Cheeks clapped. Let's go, BB. That's what I'm talking about. Heh, tough old bugger. Everyone all right? Ardbird, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone, and I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much, but I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northrend. We were the best in the business, everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Keats. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret, it's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job, the weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before, I didn't want to live through that again. Are we or are we not comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived at when we did? You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Albert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, aye? And fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back to town. Oh god, not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balam Keats' demise. Until Ardbert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Render Ray, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine, but if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Yeah, you could definitely tell they're friends. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting up whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Yeah, you could definitely tell these guys are friends. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Whoosh. Wake up, damn you. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I am perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. Okay. Lahi. Spin. Rotate the doggo. Yeah, I love that when you're in the teleport animation on a mount, you just don't move or anything. You can just spin. Like you're microwaving. Bam, bam, bam. Lahi. Let's go to the motorcycle. This is faster. Yeah, 2 more role quests, and then we can start the MSQ. And we only have 11 MSQ left, so it's gonna be good. 11 might not seem like much, but there's a lot of content to do in the 11 MSQ. So I'm absolutely expecting this to be at least a 7-hour stream, if not more. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Pennifer in the same breath. Yes, ever again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say she feared you would abandon him as they did and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me, and take this for your troubles. Ooh, risotto, yum. I am sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for her spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Gladly. Even if he's gonna be a rude butt, I'll still go visit him. Spin! Rotate! Yeah, I just glanced over at chat and I noticed that Seribot has banned another cringe bot trying to sell crap. I've got to have at least 100 people blocked, and they're all just bots. It's all just bots that are banned from my channel. That Seribot automatically purges every time they come in to try and post a link to sell me viewers or some crap. It's cringe, it's garbage. And that is why I like Seribot. Because she does the hard work, so I don't have to tab over out of whatever I'm doing. Lurik's customary seat is empty, and there is nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing? Lurik? Am I still lordling? If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Ooh, you're cute. Looking for Master Rika, are we? Heh, I dare say you're the only one. Word is, Mummy and Daddy cut him off, but there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his Amuro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Felicia, right? You're Lurik's partner. I was with Lanebeard, remember? Was I ought to stress. Cause after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. We'd heard a rumor Andrew was there, and Lanebeard wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lanebeard fall, and when the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. That's hardly a coward, that's self-preservation. Wicked White. I still remember looking back as I ran and seeing Lanebeard rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened, to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and not a one of them has returned. Didn't expect Lurik to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume? Good luck, friend, but have no doubt that you're going to do your doom. I mean, I think I stand a fair chance. I can't say Lurik does on his own, but together... Now to skedaddle on our fluffy dog. Bark, bark. Yip, yip, yip. Our fluffy, wuffy Mega Shiba. Like somebody has got to have like some sort of lyrics for this, even though it's kind of mostly nonsensical, I think. Because it would be fun to try and karaoke this. Jennifer? Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... Oh, you'd better not get mad at me for this happening again. Brenda Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone as you yourself faced Balam Keats a century ago on this very ground. Landbeard? Oh god, no. Don't tell me, you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't really control it. So wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Landbeard and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. A Hume axeman, a Galdin swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt from Balam Keats. But Renda Ray slew the beast by herself. The stories are clear about that. Not quite. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Pennifer. I've regretted my behaviors ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I can even tell you why I did what I did. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I call you that. Of course. Right then. Andrew should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for Balam Keats, I expect, not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lanebeard and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest, they all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together, you and me, my friend. What say you? Gladly, let's kick some butt. Ha. I asked for a word and you gave me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gatetown and let Miss Elvira know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Yeah. We're gonna get to use our Dark Knight fund soon. Not Dark Knight, Reaper fund soon. Lahi. Onwards to the final role quest, which will let us progress in the main story. Because I know we will get caught on a level 79 MSQ that we can't pass until we've done at least one role quest. And so we shall. Which, you know, it's not a bad idea that they added role quests in instead of having more job quests. Pick a job for your role, do the role quest. It's good story, it's good fun, fighting and whatnot. And the role quests do tend to tie into the story of things a bit. Jennifer, what a pleasure to see you again. And in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes. And it is all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Jennifer, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for her. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Reek and Jennifer are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. I'll take that. Level 80. First level 80 quest we get to do. Jennifer, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready? Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. I gather you were not unaware of this? Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that the great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers. Where before we might have only to contend with the one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Elvira while you're away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. We called you Renderay's greatest strength and weakness. For preternatural hearing, we can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if she were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. A thousand pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does you want me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I am Lou Reek, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters, that I have no intention of renouncing this cause and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, that I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Olvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Yeah, that's right, my guy. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Yeah, screw them. You don't need them. You just need her. And me, I suppose. Right. Now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Pennifer. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. His parents are tossers. They can get bent. Ooh. While the squid ink may give this dish a somewhat outlandish appearance, the other ingredients are remarkably simple, and the various flavors combine beautifully to create an unforgettable culinary experience. Squid ink pasta? Yum. I want some squid ink pasta. That sounds yummers. Pop. Yeah, squid ink pasta sounds really good, honestly. Maybe with some sausage cut up in it. I'd say shrimp, but I'm not a big fan of shrimp. What's all this then? You got something you got something of what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. Indeed, I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's this one particular beastie native to Calusia what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if you please. A few varieties of grasses or natives from Raktika, and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. Oh boy. To wit, I will need to travel to the far corner of the Norvrand and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Well, good. I'm glad I don't have to, run around and gather a bunch of stuff. So I'll just go take a seat and wait for our friend to return. Up. We are exactly taking a seat because this is where he usually chills. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guilt paying for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that the noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in doing so, write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Pennifer, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and glory awaits. Let's go. One last trip to Raktika. And this time we'll ride on the bird. Well, the bird is a word. Well, the bird is a word. Bird. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. 420, blaze it, baby! Let's go! I'm gonna get a drink real quick before we start. And my current drink is empty. Lucky. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? 150%. I'm here. Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Orenda Ray the peace a hero deserves. And now I can show you guys the glory of Enshroud. This Enshroud is so good. Alright, baby, it's time to intro. Yeah, get clowned on, sucker. Okay, I might need to focus the healer first. The healer's going to be an annoying turd. Oh, Lou, can you maybe keep yourself up? I can't exactly help you to get down. Lou, don't take them away. I'm trying to smack them. Lou, what are you doing? I'm trying to smack this person. You're chasing them. Okay, once I get the warrior down, I'm focusing the healer, because the healer's being an annoying little jerk. Okay, I'll focus you now. I can tear through you. I heal this pants grab. Okay, the healer's down. That makes the rest of this easier. Makes the rest of this so much easier. Yeah, let's go pants grab. Let's try nerd. How dare you? Making me waste my freaking enshroud. Ah, God, we were close. Frick made me waste my enshroud. Well, if we focus down the stupid healer first, that'll make the rest of the fight easier. Healer's the first target. Yeah, you little shit. You little rat. You rat. Yeah, heal this pants grab. Okay, healer's down. You're next, chump. Actually, I'll take the mage because the... You sanctify this sucker. Okay, kick your butt. Guys, you ready to go, chump? Let's go. We'll dance. I know how to tango. Oh, you wanna go Andrea? Let's go. I get reaped, nerd. Missed me, you sucker. I don't think I'm getting another inch crowd on her, but that's fine. Let's go, BB! We kicked her butt. We got to be total edgelords about it. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Hmm? What's that you got there? Wicked White, you're Renda Ray. The real Renda Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore, never again. Keats, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much more I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, becoming or being forgotten. Thank you, Panifer. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renda Ray or any of the other warriors of light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper, and made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I made up for it in part by helping to lay Renda Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olivara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Calusia and let her know we're alright. Almost done with the role quest, and then we can dive right into MSQ. Ahi. Boom, boom, boom. And just doing role quests and stuff, we're already like halfway to 81. Not that it's gonna matter much, because post MSQ does not give any meaningful experience. It gives tiddlywinks of experience, which is the intent. Come on, game, let me up. Don't want to go all the way around, it's kind of boring. Bye, little Reek. Panifer, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renda Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain, even still, but at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renda Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and, more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise up a glass in celebration. Let us turn this in, swap to Dark Knight, and away we go. I already picked up some stuff for Dark Knight, like, I think I got a weapon or some accessories or something. All I know is I do have a few things for Dark Knight once we hit 80. Injurious bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend, so come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I've been meaning to ask, Pennifer, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked white. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Rendere were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Pennifer, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Oh, but there is. I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvara used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. That's sweet of you. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at least a very tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Pennifer, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Gladly. And with that, role quests are done. let us dive into the last bit of MSQ, the last of the story, the good. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen, it has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Aww. My man Braggy. Gladly pay him a visit. Well, look who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved the thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Hysterium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with you while we're back on the table. You'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem to fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. I'll speak with her as well. I like Chesamil. Okay, that's a Hocus Pocus reference, and I'm all for it. Thackeray Binks, and they've got a little black cat minion. That's really cute. I wasn't expecting a Hocus Pocus reference, but ayo. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagurix chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Rain was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption. So I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crucerium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Ah, poor Morin. Let's pay him a visit as well. I hate seeing so many people worried over me. Four 13. Yeah, we are immediately going to be replacing this once we hit 80. Did I pick up a new earring? No, but I can eventually. Confound it, this is the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Pannifer, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads to crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. I will not pay her a visit. I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Okay, this was a quicker quest, thankfully. I know some of these are going to be quick and speedy, others are going to be chonky chonk. Jennifer, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Okay. Well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking your absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like when he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time in the bar, many's the tale I've heard of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. Ooh. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Jennifer, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. I think I'll do that as well. It's not very often you get to feel the wind on your face. Loosey-doo, you can too. And even walking, we're just zooming up the stairs. Oh, because we have jog. When did we get jog and how did we get jog? Might have been worth keeping that on, honestly. I don't mind a nice casual walk. I didn't even know you could actually click that off.
Les habitants d'ici sont bien résilients. Malgré tout
Oh,
ce qui
I
s'est
forgot
passé,
I have the...
leur volonté de se battre est
I
restée
forgot
intacte.
I have this in French because I was doing MSQ roulette and setting the voices to French makes it makes the Praetorium cutscenes faster. I completely forgot. Oh, we get to watch this in French.
Ça ne doit pas être facile pour toi.
French
d'être à
artworks
l'origine de tout cela.
actually kind of nice sounding. Yeah, I completely forgot that I changed the cutscene voice to French because I was doing MSQ roulette. I was like, what? Why is it French? She's like, oh, right, I set it to French for a thing. And now we have French Bert.
Lui dire la vérité ne ferait qu'accroître son désarroi. Elle mérite mieux que ça.
Honestly, it might be fun to play through like the raids or something in Japanese. Because once I finish Endwalker's main MSQ, I'm going to devote a few streams to doing all the raids and raid quests, and we could do that in Japanese with English captions. Because the Japanese voices are really nice.
Je ne vois aucune échappatoire à ce pétrin.
The French voices are honestly really nice too. But I don't understand a lick of French outside of a few words here and there. I really do need to remember that if I'm doing MSQ roulette, I need to change the cutscene voice back to English afterwards. Otherwise, I get moments like this where I'm streaming and oops, everything's in French. And I don't know any French.
C'était en apprenant que mes camarades et moi étions responsables du déluge de lumière. Juste avant que nous ne mettions fin à nos jours dans le but d'atteindre le monde primitif.
Artbird in French does sound pretty handsome. I like his voice.
Là-bas, vous nous avez affrontés et vaincus, tes camarades et toi. Par chance,
French is such a lovely language.
Juste avant qu'elle ne s'éteigne, empêchant ainsi la destruction totale de notre monde.
I don't think this cutscene's too long.
Ce qu'il m'était arrivé était une chance ou une malédiction. Plutôt que de survivre sous cette forme bâtarde, j'aurais peut-être préféré ne faire plus qu'un avec Aïdéline. Et pourtant... Sur Colucia, lorsque vous avez mis en marche ce talos géant, j'ai ressenti une vive émotion. C'était de la joie. Mes amis et moi, on a toujours refusé de compter sur les autres. On avait la conviction que c'était à nous de lutter pour le peuple, et pas le contraire. Je ne m'attendais pas à voir autant de monde travailler de concert. Pour moi, c'était une première.
Yeah, je suis baguette. Je m'appelle baguette. I don't know any actual... I don't know more than a few tiny words in French.
C'était tellement beau à voir.
Like, I know more in Japanese than I do in French.
Si fort que je ne pouvais plus dire un mot. J'ai réalisé que des milliers de gens n'avaient qu'un désir, celui de vivre dans ce monde. Que tous ensemble, ils pouvaient réaliser l'impossible. J'avais eu raison de me battre pour que ce futur arrive. Pour la première fois, j'étais fier de ce que j'avais accompli.
Ah, yeah, fist bump. Let's go.
Dans ces moments-là, il faut se cogner les poings. Allez.
Yeah, come on, me. Fist bump. Yeah, bro fist. Let's go. Or as I might have said ages ago, bro hoof.
C'est bien ce que je pensais. Ce qui s'est passé l'autre fois n'était pas un hasard.
Bro hoof.
Je ne suis plus en mesure de sauver le monde, c'est certain. Mais va savoir pourquoi. Je suis capable d'interagir avec toi. Le destin, peut-être. Je m'en doutais un peu, étant donné qu'on peut se voir et se parler. Dans tous les cas, je reste le principal responsable du déluge de lumière. Et toutes les excuses du monde n'y changeront rien. À cause de ça, j'ai constamment peur de regretter mes actes. Je suis incapable de me fier à mon propre jugement et ça m'empêche d'aller de l'avant. Heureusement que vous m'avez prouvé que mes choix n'étaient pas tous mauvais. Grâce à vous, je me sens assez fort pour prêter un nouveau serment. Je choisis de croire en toi, en mon âme et conscience. Même si je ne suis plus que l'ombre de moi-même, je t'aiderai du mieux que je le peux.
It's funny, some things are quicker in French and some things take longer to say.
Si tu te bats pour lui,
God, not that line. If you need to push, I'll be right. That hurts. That hurts. If you need to push, I'll be right there behind you.
Alors va, brave héroïne.
That line hurts. Because I know where we're next gonna hear that specific line. Oh God, French fail. Oh, she sounds cute. I was hoping the cutscene would be done. Honestly, her voice suits her in French. But I do miss this angry Scottish accent of English.
Et si tu devenais notre nouveau monarque? Tu couperais les ponts avec les humains et tu vivrais bien à l'abri dans ton château. Ça ne résoudrait rien, mais au moins ce serait confortable. Et puis le peuple féerique pourra te protéger si quelqu'un réclame ta tête. Je te donne ma couronne et mon sceptre si tu veux. Qu'est-ce que t'en dis? C'est bon, j'ai compris. Je me creuse la tête pour trouver des solutions et mon arbrisseau ne veut même pas en entendre parler.
Yeah, it doesn't hit as hard as when she's speaking with that angry Scottish accent of hers.
Enfin, ce n'est pas plus mal que tu aies refusé. Tu aurais perdu un peu de ton charme en devenant notre souveraine.
Oh, that little giggle is cute.
Dis mon mignon petit arbrisseau. On dirait que tu t'es perdu en cours de route. Tu vas devoir retrouver ton chemin rapidement. Quand les humains sont égarés, ils essaient en général d'aller droit devant eux. Et nous, on fait apparaître du brouillard ou des illusions pour les faire tourner en bourrique. Le secret pour s'en sortir, ce n'est pas d'avancer au hasard, mais de s'arrêter et de regarder autour de soi. Pour savoir où on va, il faut d'abord savoir d'où on vient. Notre Keelm de cristal. Son œil vermeil a suivi tout ton parcours. À aucun moment il n'a cessé de veiller sur toi. Essaie de cerner ses intentions. C'est ta meilleure chance d'en apprendre plus sur toi-même. Ainsi, tu sauras exactement où tu te trouves en ce moment précis. Ça tombe bien, c'est son sanctuaire ici. Ses habitants devraient pouvoir te renseigner. Quant à moi, je continuerai à te suivre, peu importe tes choix. Sur ce, je te dis à la prochaine.
Okay, now let's set the cutscene language back to English so I can actually understand what's being said. Yeet. Splat. Broke her ankles and our everything. Oh ho! I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amuro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Okay, so we need to go there, then you can go there. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vorbidites seeking or fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I mean, I know his true name, he's Grahachia. He's our homeboy that we last saw at the end of Post Realm Reborn when we did the Crystal Tower stuff. So it's been what? 3 expansions roughly since we last got to actively see him. Pennifer, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. And is that one of the fast travel points I can do now that I have the 8th minute? Close enough. Close enough. Let us ride on our fluffy doggy. We are 800,000 experience away from 80. I think most of these quests are 79 quests, and then we get hit with like 1 or 2 level 80 quests. We did need to do the role quest so that we can actually progress. Pennifer, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Aegis descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Bothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Pennifer, I need to know what he feared. What battles you and your companions are truly fighting. I wish I could. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Ooh, fancy quest. Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Don't gotta tell me twice. I mean, what? And definitely off stream, if not today, then sometime this week, I will do the last of the quests I need for Aether Currents. Because I'm sure post MSQ is going to take us around lots of places. I think we still have a little bit to grind in. And we still have these two places to do the quests for, which I could do eventually. We did all of Stormblood. So we just have Bop Bop, 2 in Calusia, and then last the zone. Ah, yeah, Thackeray Binks is still here, but now he's gone. Hi, kitty. Anima B. I have all of these people's names amended to just a first name and last initial. Because that's the polite thing to do. I don't want to run around showing everyone's full name. Even, especially in like dungeons and trials and stuff, that it only shows their and both initials. That way somebody's being kind of cringe, they won't get flamed on stream about it. Because I ain't here to flame people.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Open the door. Open the door. The door has been opened. Let us see what is inside. Books. So many books. And an orb. Are we morbing now? Is it time to morb?
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures.
Ooh.
It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Happy for who?
Careful now.
control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I just want a little chat. Them both.
Then we should be on our way. Diacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
So it looks like we're going under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go unlock the door. The Tempest. That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. You should make a request to the Tamers. They will provide you with an arrow to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I am not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Onwards to the ocean. Require an Amuro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amuro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Well, I mean to try. I can breathe underwater. If the Amuro can't quite get down there, that's fine. I'll just go for a swim.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh, hi, guys.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Don't mind me, I'm not doing anything suspicious.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yeah, you lied to me.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I should thwap you for that.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Of course I am.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
Good.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Hmm?
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
Hooray!
And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
God, I love Lena.
It is spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it was...
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Thou didst plan to commend you an armorer for that journey to the open sea? I fear of the following dive down unto Emsug's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until a grand deed is done. Fine affairs are in order, and I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words and explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. And away we go. It's this, and the next MSQ should get me to 80 just in time. I still think we have a few more level 79 MSQ. And we should be able to find a vendor down there that'll sell us at least like level 79 gear. To replace... I think we're rocking at least better head items, better accessories, like at least a ring, at least a wrist, at least a necklace, definitely a better earring. Actually, no, the earrings probably are best for now until we can get 79 stuff. Or 80. I know we're also going to get our artifact armor set while we're down there. So that'll be our gear for this. Artifact armor, buy some accessories, maybe buy a better weapon from the vendors. And we won't glamour the artifact armor. We will rock the artifact armor to the end. Because I know for Shadowbringers you have to do a specific extreme trial to get the direwolf version of the artifact armor, which is kind of pain pecco. But in Walker they changed it so you just have to get to 80 for the set to be able to die. And I think do the role quest too. Like you get the set at 79 from a vendor, and then you just have to have done the role quest for that specific job and be... I think just do the role quest, and like it upgrades from 79 to 80 in terms of stats. There to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an hour rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface, thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide like a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine in its strokes. Oh, don't worry, Urianjay. Alphino can't swim either. I've seen Alphino attempt to swim and he can't at all. It's kind of sad. Can't even muster a doggy paddle. It's sad to see, but it's also kind of funny. Okay, I thought that said Halric at first. Like, wait, why is he here? And it also kind of looks like him, just not with the white skin or anything. But no, that's Yalric, not Halric. Whee! Now we get to sprint. Oh, actually, we need to go underwater. I can mount up underwater. That'll be faster. Bark, bark. two curved slabs of rock seemed squeezed together here gave the impression of giant stone eyelids. Moondoggy. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Well, this makes me kind of sad that I don't have flying, because I think we have to get up on the island, and how do we get on the island? It's gotta be... No, not all the way back there. Yeah, if we could fly, we wouldn't have to worry about this, but I'm kind of silly and did not, so we swim. We must swim and swim. Somewhere around here will get us up there. Oh, okay, so I think they made it so sprint now gives you jog when you're done sprinting. So you can still move faster, just not as fast as sprint. Which is really nice, actually. It's nice having minor sprint. Well, what hast thou discerned? Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike informed to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most certainly shall. Now I must needs ask for silence once I make my supplication. Okie dokie.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, onfod thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Yeah, let's get Fail. She'll help. Yay!
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
Yay!
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Ismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum. Van read rithye.
Ahai, Una. Sahawin Ulsk. Ismerim. Sur Hierlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
I love the pixies.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Hooray! On to the final zone. To the completion of the MSQ, to the end.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
The magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything.
Oh, just wait. You're gonna love this, my guy.
What the? Do you see that?
Banzai! Never seen a whale fly before?
Where did it even come from?
You're gonna wanna run. You're gonna wanna run. Fast. This whole expansion has been peak, but it's getting even better. Thank you for your service, kind whale. We are now under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Ow. Oh god. I forget who it is that has this like the funny meme, wow. Oh god, the name's at the tip of my tongue and I can't remember it. Wow.
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its
Light, schmite. We're under the sea. We don't need light.
refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Okay, it hasn't even been 3 hours yet, but I'm still expecting this to be at least a 6-hour stream, if not more, because some of these quests are a bit chunky, especially the last one. Ah. Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Astian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the Rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not sooner risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Perfect, we still have some more 79 MSQ, let's go. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk would be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope downwards towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, everything is level 79. Everything is at level with us. Ooh, right, I need Aether Currents. Yum, yum, yum. One of 4. Southwest. East? I thought you said west. You're going southwest. I wonder if the big world boss Archaeotania is gonna pop while we're wandering around here, because that'd be funny. I just glanced down at my chat. Oh look, there's a world boss. Not that we can really reach it or anything. As we need flying to get to its platform. Gasp! Gasp! Bum 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 bum. The music down here is so good. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? I plead the fifth. Sorry, y'all, there was an accident. So this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Pardon? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Yes, not. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan, given your condition? I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we would call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emetselk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? Cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Hennifer, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. And it's settled. Ishola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Oh, there's actually some people down here. Hennifer, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Paush's own, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Maestel came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Paush's own. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I could be of assistance there. And what of you, Pennifer? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. I'm down. How close am I to the ether current? West. Way west. It seems I've gone east, not west. And something tells me I will be stumbling upon the current as we progress. So I shall just skedoodle on up north. Bam, bam. Do 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 do. Ayo. Let's go, baby. Living Shadow. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go, baby. I didn't even have to finish the quest. I just had to go traveling. I keep forgetting that you get so much experience just exploring and filling out the map. Get crabbed on, nerd. I might just do this as Reaper, just because it'd be faster. Yeah, for killing enemies, I can Reap it up, because that's going to be significantly faster than Dark Knighting it. But I will do quest turn-ins as Dark Knight. Which is why I'm also now glad that I have Reaper at 80. Now I can change jobs. And now that we're not wearing matching outfits, we can look extra cute. Oh yeah, we're chopping in record time. I did not mean to pop my raid buff, but that's fine. It's not really much of a waste. I am swapping gerbs. Yeah, the only wasted button is a button you don't push. If you have a button but you never use it, then you're wasting it. If you push it but don't get the full value out of it, it's not wasted because you used it. Always push your buttons. Never save it thinking, oh, I might need this later. The enemy is going to die before you can push it. It comes back quickly. Like Dark Knight, my longest cooldown is my invuln, and that's only like 5 minutes. So I will gladly push my invuln, and it'll be back by the next time I need it. Whee! Splat. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pausch own, this was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, from which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming in this great vanishing water was by the ancients' design, you will find a warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with their protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. And it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Paush Own, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. I'm going to do... Oh. Ah, Panifer. Have you learned aught of note? Teensy bit. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Don't have to tell me twice. I mean, what? Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. First requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. The second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the result of your investigations. Okie dokie. Let us take a peek. Those windows seem distinctive. That window is distinctive. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. To the window, to the wall. There's something drop down my ball. Oh, these females crawl. Oh, skeet, 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 skeet. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Interesting. Also, right, I can mark that down because I did a MSQ roulette. And 95% of the time, it is either Castrum or Praetorium. Sometimes the trial portal, but I think very infrequently you can get the level 60 MSQ dungeon. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Pennifer, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrand, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emensok withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emensok is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, it's a place more dear to him than any other. I mean, might have been. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almid presented it to me during my visit to Fano after a victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emensok's own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Yeah, the windows look similar. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not more than sand, and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. The northwest, eh? I'm glad they go west. Ooh. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. We will search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the murals and inspect it from the survey point. Survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Okay. Let's go grab the Aether Current and then we're wandering. South. How far south? Not far south. Hopefully not far south. East? Oh, don't tell me it's underground. Okay, it's underground. I guess we're not getting that one yet. Let us skedoodle to the northwest. And look for something that looks like what we're supposed to be finding. Because the map is not telling us anything. But we're good at wandering aimlessly. I pray it won't take us an hour. We of course could just zoom out and look for ground sparklies. But I don't know if that's gonna help us much. It did say northwest, so we shall go west. East. And to the north. Mayhap up here? No. Or this way? This way, this way. This looks mighty suspicious. Oh, another aether current. One we can actually grab because it is not underground. Okie dokie, 2 more, and then the quests. Please tell me this is it, because this looks like it. Yeah, those look like it. This is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in the city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The unknown chieftain spoke of mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the unknown saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Rain put it, than Emetzalk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Okay, it's this quest that you cannot progress through if you don't have role quests done. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pausch Onigan and ask if there's aught else he's willing to divulge. Also, I need to remember to attune to the Aetherite, as I have once again done a silly and neglected to attune to that which I should if I want to teleport. I get so invested in what I'm doing that I forget that I need to actually attune to an Aetherite so that I can get back here easier. If I don't and I teleport away, I gotta go talk to boat people somewhere. I don't quite frankly remember where. Yes, I think the next Aether Current is underground somewhere, because we were on top of it. And I'm sure we'll be taken underground soon enough. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, so that we may answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with a long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is... Oh, okay. His name is Grenold. We'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Let's go visit Grenold. Because we should also be able to get our artifact gear. And I think our artifact weapon as well. Won't be able to dye it, but it's better gear than what we have at any rate. And it'll look really good. Open the door. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Rah, 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 you got this, or whatnot. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. I'm not dead, though. I'm very much not dead. Though I wonder how you bloody well found me. This here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here ye stand, and what's so damned important that ye dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God's curse be empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. Ye've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins would be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got summit to show me. Summit as'll give me a muse right good. Give me muse a right good to kick up the arse. The Ondo want to honor the common of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness, like the sparkle of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense or hardship endured. You know what I mean? I think I have exactly. Okay, I literally have exactly what she's asking for. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter, and the transience o' life, like the turmoil o' history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. He'd never capture such a gleam, not if ye labored 100 years. Bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Okay, that's why you couldn't progress, because you needed the crystal from the roll quest. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go, Gretel. And down. I've taken the wonders that the crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Holy crap, that thing is big. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norbrand and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, it worked with just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding world of craft. Thank the gods for the crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey that they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. Bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Anno's commission. If ye could drag that lamp over to Tolsh Ath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for ye to try. Gladly. I'll take some goodies in exchange for carrying this. Oh, are you? You're kidding me. I have to do the tank roll quests to get tank gear. But they added Reaper gear. Demon Slicer. I'll take the Reaper gear. So I'm gonna have to off-stream do the lead-in tank roll quests so I can get the tank gear. That's lovely. If I'd known it would be like that, I would have done the tank stuff to begin with. But it's fine. We now have the Reaper set, and this is adorable. Like, that is a nice looking scythe. One dye channel, but it only needs one. That would look really nice dyed a metallic color. Oh right, I keep forgetting to attune to the Aetherite. I am going to do that before turning the quest. I literally need to do that so I don't forget. Because I will absolutely forget, and I will get to the other Aetherite and it's like, oh wait, I don't have the first one. Silly me. I will go and attune Matata. So I guess I am going to be buying vendor gear. And I will do the tank roll quests off stream. Actually, I could do the tank roll quests next stream. I'll do the tank quest and then we do post MSQ. What does date you have there? A sacred lamp. And the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. Now you come to me bearing the lightweight, almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
Oh, stewards of the Ondo, we offer our
Yeah, this looks so much better with the graphics and lighting update.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Maybe.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? Well, it was render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Let's. Chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Okay, so this is how we get to the other Aether Current. The one that was hiding. Which is now to the west. All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we place at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. I see the Aether Current. Let's get on our motorcycle and move on this way. One more to go. Way west. That is no problem because we are heading west. West. East? I thought you said west. No, this is Patrick. I am not a crusty crab. No, this is Thancred. Can I sneak by this? Yes. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than relying direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Sounds like an easy peasy plan. Ah, Pennifer, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this core branch as Alisaie has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. If you think it's safe. I'm just gonna continue scooting along the Mudang. 800 yalms. We still have a ways to go. Holy crap-a-rolly. Safe way down, safe way down. At least there's not a lot of enemies around here. That is to say, there's no enemies. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Okay, time to speak to Say again. Pop. 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 Skibidi-bop. Stingray? Why would I want a Stingray? Ray's cool. Don't sting cool people. Aha! Spooky gate. Open the door. Open the door. Let me in. Let us all in. Here, this must be the barrier that Ando spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Pennifer, I elect you to do the honors. Don't mind if I do. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. And the door's open. I scared it. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Okay, I think I tuned to the 8th right. I'm going to make sure real quick. Yes, I did. Good. I am extremely forgetful and will forget something I did a mere few minutes ago if I get distracted by something else. Like, I've been distracted by this thus far. So I did forget that I did attune to the 8th right, but it is all good. Now we just gotta scoot along to safety. South. Okay, well we're heading south anyways. So poggers. Poggers?
By the gods.
This place is gorgeous. Oh, and the music. The music is gorgeous too. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick and then we can continue pogging.
I did not think they meant an actual city.
Got my joints with that one.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Indeed we are. Blind cat mom.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Ooh. Jennifer, did you note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Astin is capable. Sure, I'll take skill speed. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? You might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Howdy, howdy, Blue. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the last Aether Current. Perfect. Oh, we just have quests. And I will make sure to do all of the Aether Current quests off stream and not forget. I hope you're having a great Sunday. I know I am. God, this place is beautiful. Okay, it's not gonna let me jump down. I figured as much. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Jennifer Rose recognized. Uh-huh. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? I suppose? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Pennifer to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. Emphasis on we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go alone either. Open the door. Let us in. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Wow, wow, wow. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Holy crap, this place is massive. And I'm a min-height lizard girl. I'm already tiny enough as it is. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Are giants not people too? Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... Alice, I think he can just, because he just did. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh my god, he's big. What did you just say to me? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. Children? How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. You stand in the Polylirite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of the 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? I'm not a child. Just because I'm tiny doesn't mean I'm a child. No, thank you. We will be fine. Yeah, that's right, we'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Little. The only two children here are Alpino and Allison. Even then, they're teenagers. I wouldn't call them children. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Evanselk wove them from Aether much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Evanselk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Okay, the next... The right is right there. Suppose I'll be heading there when I go to talk to them. God, this place makes me feel smaller than I already am. And I'm only like, what, 4'10"? These doors are also big. It would seem the hall is host to our most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, Lahap Ray, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrief, Mitron, and Evanselk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Well, he's gone. He, she, they... whomsoever they identify as... friendly, talkative giant. Oh, you. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along now. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth, The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill. As if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Okay, I'm not gonna take offense to being called child by these guys because they're tall. I may as well be a child to them, all things considered. Almost went past this. I'll grab that aetherite once we're heading that way anyways. Boop. An audience with Emmett Silk. I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mighty spouts of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads thus far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay. The music here is really nice, though. That soft, warm piano, I love it. And the quiet ticking in the background of it, it's so good. Hennifer, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe they face the end of the world. And cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emisok to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Okay, I'll take another skill speed, I suppose. Okay, you're just giving me more skill speed and some crit. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and its convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Oriange, if I may. What are your thoughts on the Ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein a ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. People who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost of not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett's Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried to look at the Bureau of the Administrator where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. That was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Jennifer, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Pennifer's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Yashola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Sounds like a plan. Aha, these are the other Aether Current quests that I would do eventually, or off-stream specifically. Because we have all 4 of the Aether Currents, but we don't have the MSQ current. And we would need that alongside the other quest ones. But I can go pick that up now. And then we can have that as a teleport. In fact, let's ride our fluffy Sheba. Bark, bark, doggy. Bark, bark. Aw, good dog. We're drifting the dog. Oh, I was going completely away from where I need to go. That's me getting distracted once more. This time by drifting a dog around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, drifting the dog, drifting the dog. This is a massive counter. A visitor, Brit? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Jennifer Rose, please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okie dokie. Bum, bum, boom. Jennifer Rose, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett's Hawk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Okay, and that's... okay, we're exploring more. I just ride the moon dog. Or moon wolf. Wolf dog, same thing. The wolf's just a spicy dog. Everyone knows that. Also, shop. That's... I should definitely go and buy some better than level 76 gear. Make sure I have at least 78 or higher on everything. I need a ring and a necklace. If this guy is one who sells big gear. No, this one does not sell me gear. Cringe. There's gotta be another vendor somewhere that sells gear. Unless I have to head up there, which is cringe. But I mean, I will get some gear from the dungeon we'll be doing soon. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, there's enemies here. Good to know. Goopy looking things. So this area is not friendly. Ba-ba-da-dum. Why did I go up here? That was kind of pointless. But it did get us around that one enemy, so I'll take it. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. This is a big seat. That is a big seat. We are so tiny. Oh my god. We are so tiny compared to the seat and everything. Go ahead. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. Hello, Hythlodaeus. I only know that my name is Hythlodaeus and that the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you, I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give up themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality, then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Jennifer Rose, Bueller. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. But I could sit here and chat with you for days. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see this and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. Color of your souls tells the tale. Eh? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ah. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely M itself has recognized the hint of her in you. Eh? Jennifer Rose. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Aw, he's gone. New old friend, though. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. And we got a ways to go back. Oh boy. A lot of these to sneak around, so I'll just stay here. But man, this is going to be a good week. We're finishing Shadowbringers today, we're finishing Bloodstained Wednesday. A lot of things being finished. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in the bureaucratic ventures? I fared well. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one elm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Silk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Breen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarats today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Pennifer? Is aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Plenty. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with their rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. But that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. What value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's not to say of what Emet plans with the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Pennifer, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emet the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Oh, but I'm absolutely gonna push on. I'm gonna see this to the end. Oh, and that is the MSQ current. Haha, ha 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 ha. At last. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Bothri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I've borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet unto his rest, you must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task required the Auracite, and such I have prepared. On the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future, whence our noble friend doth hail, is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he will not see such a grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou strides into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Glad to have you with me. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path into Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say in the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Pennifer. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there guarding your back. And I am happy to have you, this is Thancred. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that, no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Yeah, I'm not asking to be saved. But the light, how can you go on? I go on as I always go on, because I must. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. God damn it. God damn it, Shadowbringers. God damn it. Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand it better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Pennifer. I'm going with you. Why did it have to hit us with that line, of all things? I still miss Harshaphant. Everyone misses Harshaphant. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. And here we go.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Yeah, bite me.
Damn it, Selk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Yeah, bite me.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Choke on my sword?
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly? Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them. As if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation.
Yeah, man, I get what you're doing, I get why you're doing it, but no. I understand, but no.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see
Reason? Reason.
You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save
Blah,
the other?
blah, blah.
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference.
The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come.
Oh, how I want to turn hand tracking on just to give you every gesture, Emmett. Oh, how I so want to turn hand tracking back on just to flip you the bird. Because, you know, I get it. I understand why you're doing this, but I can't. Cannot and will not let you have your way.
A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Emera, now accessible. Let's do this. Okay, first I'm gonna go to BRB for a few minutes, just stretch bag, potty rig, and everything. Then we come back to do this. Then it is time to finish. So, BRB a few minutes. Okie dokie, we are back. Level 80. Alright. Let us hope this has a quick queue. It should. We are tank. And it is important main story dungeon. But we should hopefully not have to wait terribly long for this. Oh no, Mudeng's biting my leg. Hey, Mudeng, you want to move? Sit, that'll refresh. And now, Mudeng, can you kindly move so I can pose this right? Maybe turn around so we don't get a picture of your fat butt. Come on, Mudeng. Excelente. That's a good picture. Really good picture, actually. Yep, and group pose. A nice triumphant picture before the final dungeon. And then I'll take one before the trial. Get all nice and posed, with Mudeng at our side. I suppose I can peep at my phone while we are waiting. Nothing terribly interesting going on. I'm not gonna peep blue sky because I make it a point to not look at social media while I'm streaming. Most of my social media is just like VTuber content and art and stuff. But I still make it a point not to look at social media while I'm midstream. Unless it is immensely important and a friend has DM'd me about it. Which rarely ever happens. And I will be doubly sure not to peep social media tomorrow while I'm sipping soju on stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a fun one. I got Amnesia: The Dark Descent downloaded, installed, and all that. So we are going to have a nice, cozy stream, sipping soju and getting this our EP's GP'd. We're gonna get our jinkies all zoinked. It's just going to be fun. Because I played Amnesia last year in October on stream. It was 2 streams to finish it. I could potentially 1 stream it tomorrow if I feel like it. But it was a great stream. It was sufficiently spooky. The first time I tried playing the game, I got so scared I just uninstalled. It was like, not again. And then I played it on stream, and it was less scary than I remember it being. It was still really scary, but it was a manageable level of scary. Something I could easily enjoy doing. And I might have another... because I don't think I'm gonna drink all of the soju tomorrow. It's not a big bottle of it, but I don't drink often, or like really ever. I drink rarely. I'll probably drink some of it tomorrow. I can save it for and save the rest for another spooky games and soju stream. Maybe do some Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil Revelations or something. I have a few other spooky games I can play. Yeah, my intent is to not get wasted, because I am a squiggly tree branch of a girl. I'm going to be eating plenty of tasty, like, snacks that are good to help. Like, I got Cheez-Its, I got other crackers, pretzels and stuff. Stuff that'll help mitigate the... My god, I got jump scared by the Q pop. I got freaking jump scared by the game. I was yapping, and I got jump scared by the Q popping. God dang it. That's embarrassing. I got jump scared by something that's not supposed to be scary. Q popped and was like, oh, I jumped. I'm glad you can't see my actual face, you just see my VTuber self. That was embarrassing. I got spooked by something that's not meant to be scary. Just because I got distracted by yapping. But this is good. We have an ad break shortly.
Welcome to the final
Days of Amarat. What is that ugly thing? Oh my... that was a flashbang and a half.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Detonator? I hardly know her. These things are spooky. So let's see what we got. A machinist, a ninja, and a white mage. So it was base game and Heaven's Word. Oh god, the ninja's running ahead. Okay. guess the ninja's impatient. The ninja's impatient, yes. Well, if the healer can handle, then ride or die, I suppose. Man, the enemies couldn't pop my bubble. That's cringe. Wasted magic on the bubble and enemies wouldn't pop it.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Oh, you are ugly. Okay, shadow me. Let's go. Up, 2, 3, 4, up, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, you can just come here, ugly. I tried nerd. And this technically isn't a leveling dungeon anymore, so I'm not guaranteed something at the end, so I just hope I get some gear from it. Okay, this sucker's almost down. Bip. Oh, that was almost really bad. Bip. Oh, fending. I will take the fending earrings. They're as good as my current earrings, but they're specifically fending. Tank gear. I get my first piece of honest-to-God level 80 tank gear. Let's go. Okay, if she can handle it, we pull it. Okay, yeah, no, everybody here's good. We can pull it. Wall to wall it is. Open the door.
The land buckled. The city's burned.
Treasure.
The waters ran red with blood.
What's in the box? Oh, nothing. It's just materia. That's fine with me. I mean, I would have liked actual gear, but materia works. Oh, howdy, howdy. Welcome, Raiders. I can greet you in a moment. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. Up. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't mind raiding and running. I hope you have a fantastic day. Or fantastic rest of your day. So for any of y'all who don't know me, I'm Penny. I'm the internet's big sister, a bundle of chaotic kindness. I love to live to love, and love you all. Welcome, welcome, welcome one and all. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Okay, all you chumps, let's go. I'll pull you together. Oh, Lord Almighty, there's even more. Let's go. I'll take you all. I'm the tank. That's my job. Jeebus, why is there so many of you guys? You're not even the boss, you're just ads. What is this, an ad fight? Okay, get back down here, chump. You're mine. Okay, yeah, we just gotta burn for you. Easy peasy.
Yet this is far
boom, boom, boom.
Come, and I will show you.
Okay, healing gear, I don't have need.
Just a little further.
Yes. Alright, this dungeon only gives accessories.
You will see the end of a world.
Thankfully, I do need accessories. Oh, good. Good, good, good.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Grab all of you. Drop that under y'all. No, that was a... my invuln didn't go off. That's interesting. I'm not gonna complain. Because I got healed up anyways.
But between us and our goal loomed a final mystical...
Ooh, offending ring. I do need... Chthonic Riddle. Therion. You're a freaky looking chump. Boy, howdy, good golly gosh, it's moving. Lovely. I'm gonna stand over here and tank it some more. Okay, I am in between that. Those two are not. Oh, it's... I think... Okay, we've got to take it out now. Because we are being given no room left. That's fine and dandy. We can take care of it. Oh, I mean, it's laser beam. That's not dandy at all. Come on, LB2, let's go. Melee, that's your time to shine. Let's go. Come on, come on. So close. 1, 9, 3. We did it. Let's go. We kicked its butt before it could kick ours. Ba-ba-ba. Bum, 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 ba, ba. Okay, I'm going to give you the calm. What's the gear? I don't need. You can have it. Oh, they get out before I can thank them. That's fine. Also, gotta say, Lizard Beth is a great name.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé! You are a mistake.
No, you are a mistake.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
I'll show you nothing.
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
How dare you hurt Cat Mom? I'm gonna make you choke on my sword.
Presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Yeah, you didn't take out Thancred yet, did you, sucker? Bitch.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Okay, quick BRB to grab food, and then we continue.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
And we are back. Actually, tab into Warudo briefly. And good. Good.
Could you save our worlds?
Could I save your world? Or both of our worlds? What? All by myself? Let's do this, Ardbert. Let's kick some butt.
Take it. We
Fight as one.
This world is not yours to end. This is our
Future. Our story.
No, it can't be.
It can be, sucker. And it is.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together.
Yeah, let's go, Grouch here. Let's kick some butt. Dare I say, let's kick some Asian ass.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let
Bands contract. Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. This is it.
Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
Come. Let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
More like Hades and nuts across your face, sucker. We roam. It's a dying gasp. It is time. Ah, that's such a good shot. Hopefully the queue doesn't take 19 minutes like it says. But we're a tank, it should be faster, and it's MSQ. So we should get it quicker. A fight to remember. It's gonna be good. Mm-hmm. This is such a good song. The theme for Shadowbringers, aptly titled Shadowbringers. It's so good. Home, riding home, home, fighting home. One brings shadow, one brings light. Two fall chapter, we've yet to ride. Howdy, howdy, Mozzie. Welcome, welcome. I am doing fantastic and absolutely jamming out right now. Roam. We roam. In there. Oh, right, I have gear I should equip. Oh. That ups my gear a decent bit. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to do... sit. Another great pose. And now we play the waiting game, as always. But at least we have some amazing music to jam to while we wait. Riding home, riding home, oh, fighting, riding home.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence. Scatter!
Suck on this, pants grab. Get wrecked. get wrecked.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmet Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmet Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened? I see.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially. Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, didn't they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
God, I love these two. These are some of the best characters in the expansion.
They are coming back, aren't they?
Oh, don't be sad. Oh, don't cry, cat mom.
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
Wow, no.
Heavens, take me.
Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gorg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless, As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
God damn, what an expansion. Holy freaking hell. What an expansion. Freaking 11 out of 10, 12, 20 out of 10. Freaking amazing story, amazing everything. Music, the fights, the plot twists, it's so good. Holy shit. Forgoing my usual reluctance to swear just this one, because holy crap. Was that amazing. And we still have the post-expansion quests to do. And then Endwalker. Oh, holy crap. Holy freaking crap, what an expansion that was. Like, Heavensward was amazing, Stormblood was good, but Shadowbringers is legendary. Like, the story holds up to, like, even big AAA title games. Like, it has a better story than many big-name games out there, just for being the expansion to an MMO. It's so good. God, I can't wait to start the post-expansion quests. And then dive into Endwalker and what comes after. But man, I'm definitely gonna add a few numbers to the cry counter after this. Is that... God, the plot twists that Hydaelyn and Zodiark are primals. Nobody was expecting that. And Emmett Selk's reason for everything he does. It's understandable. You could justify it, but we can't accept it. I hated having to bring him down, but it had to be done. God damn. If there's any one thing I would say people should play through Final Fantasy XIV too, it's Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is absolutely worth the grind, worth the push. Getting to experience this for the first time over again, I would have loved that. I would have loved getting to experience this over again for the first time, many times, just because it's so freaking good. I could hardly find a fault about it. It's fantastic. I don't know how much credits we have, so we could skip ahead past this. Normally I don't mind sitting through all the credits, but we'd probably be there for like another 10 minutes. Now we are done. Now we can spend our poetics on gear. Now we can enjoy what comes next. And we've only been streaming for 6 hours. I was expecting this to take at least 7.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Well, that's a problem we're gonna have to deal with.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere, Graha. We're not gonna let you kick the bucket that easy.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Exactly.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
I mean, I can go home. I could tell Tataru. I can tell her what's going on.
You'll just have to make the journey alone for the
Exactly.
moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow
Gladly.
Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us.
I will gladly return home for the first time in ages.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, you'll absolutely see me soon. I wouldn't leave you so quickly. Even if I am leaving you so quickly. This is just a brief departure.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Ray, I haven't seen Tataru in ages. I think it's actually been at least a month and a half since I've been to the Rising Stones.
I was a boy many long years ago. I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
So I'm definitely gonna need to do the...
To the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what.
Actually, I don't even need to do the tank role quest. I could just unlock Memoria Miseria and maybe get some friends to help unsync that, and I can get my tank gear from that. The dyeable version. And the Reaper version.
Would that it was so easy.
Though I will need to do the role quest to get the weapon, so we'll still be doing the role quest anyways.
But if I have gained anything from all of this,
Next Sunday, next stream.
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Ooh. Something's happening. Oh boy. Indeed.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Bad day for guard duty indeed.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
Oh boy.
Wait! You Radiants!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Ah, that explains it.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
Of course he would. It's Xenos.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt.
I think this guy's insane. Chat.
Will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew. Xenos!
Well, alright then. We are now here. So let us go speak to Tataru. For the first time in ages. We'll say hi and give her the news. Okay, apparently there's a S rank or something. I could probably find it, but I don't want to find it. As I have food I should be eating, so we're going to turn in this quest and speak with Tataru. I spy a kunkel. Tataru, my friend, ally, comrade. She was clearly not expecting me. Yeah, she just stretches and walks away. But... Jennifer, is it really you? But how? When? We didn't think he'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. But I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that account. Hee hee. Kryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the friend. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Sure, why not? Ah, the Warrior of Light back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. But you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Yay! Wind up Graha and tomorrow, let's go! Hooray! We're on the moon? I think we're on the moon. Why are we on the moon? Oblivion has claimed him. I'm more of a Skyrim girl myself, you know. Emetzel gone, La Habrea gone, I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. Oh yeah, we are on the moon. That's a pretty view, though. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side. She may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. I'd like to see you try, Pants Grab. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the thirst, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? And their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of Warriors of Light. Oh, you're going to try that again. I'd like to see you try. Oh, that is bright. That is ungodly bright. I was not expecting to get flashbanged so thoroughly. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I didn't mean to skip that. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't proclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. So blazing skies give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. Okay, let us collect these. And God, that was such a good stream. Holy crap, was that so much fun. We made so much progress. We finally beat Shadowbringers. After like, what, 5-6 streams? So now we're on to post-Shadowbringers. And more goodness, it's gonna be good. So this is where we shall end stream for today. But first and foremost, let us find somebody to raid out to. Let us see who is live and doing anything potentially interesting. Let's see, we've got Warhammer, chatting. Mario Kart, Art, Raidu, Redline, Subnautica, Yakuza, Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, Boba Tea Shop. Lots of people doing lots of things, and they all sound pretty good. So let us dip bop dip boop doop boop doop. Let us raid out to hoo hoo hoo. Some people playing Final Fantasy 14, but they're DJing. I don't quite want to raid out to a DJ, even though their DJs are really chill people. Well, let's just instead raid out to And the downside to following so many people is that it is so hard to pick who to raid to, because everyone I follow is great. I know who we could raid out to. Let's see if this will go through. We are going to raid Daricio, super cool person who is playing Peak, which is God, Peak is such a fun game. It is a really good collab game. Just climbing mountains. So, as always, lovely, lovely catfish. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Sunday. And remember, Big Sis loves you always.